Good afternoon, good afternoon. I am here, I exist. Just making sure I have my notebook ready. Okay. Hello, hello. And I was making sure I have my little notebook ready. So, after all of our troubleshooting last night, hopefully this will play just fine. Assuming that it does, this stream will be less of a let's play and more of a, I don't know, like a game guide, because I have all the answers. That being said, some of these puzzles are much more complicated than they are in the other game, and because of that, sometimes just knowing the answer is not enough. So, it's a combination of knowing the answer and understanding how to use it. Hi, Pouncy. Hope you're holding up all right. Just warm day. Let's see. It's 1 o'clock for me, so it's 3 o'clock for you. So it's probably getting pretty warm there by now. So you and I were talking about the 360 last night and the fact that the controller's dead. It occurred to me while I was in bed last night that I probably could have found controllers at the thrift stores in town. And I got up this morning and that was my first thought was, well, I could go to the thrift stores this morning and I could see if I could find one, because I could probably find one for like $3 that would work. And I made myself some burritos and I sat on the couch and I watched Ryan this morning instead. So I have that $15 one coming from Amazon, and I guess we're just going to go ahead and use that one. Just because I'm too lazy to actually go and see if any of the thrift shops have one. Alright. Go ahead and let this track run out. Alright, so after yesterday's testing, one thing I know is that basically once I launch this game, I don't want to interact with my second screen at all. I don't want to adjust volumes. I don't want to have to change anything. I don't want to have to touch anything on my second screen because the game does not like it very much. So eh, I don't know if it was executive dysfunction or anything this morning. It's just a case of I woke up and I was like, you know what? I don't feel like going anywhere. So at any rate, the game should work. We have tested it. It should work, but I can't interact with my second screen because the game doesn't like that. So I'm going to go ahead and swap us over, and hopefully I have successfully preset everything so that this will simply launch and work. And you guys at home would not believe the amount of effort that Pouncy and I went through yesterday to get this game to play. And it's not going to be full screen because the game was built for older monitors back in the day when everything was a square. So this is as big as the picture's going to get, FYI.
For 20 years, I've harbored a secret. People talk about my sons and the evil things they did. Yet still I remain strangely mute. I do not discuss my own actions that day, or the rage I felt when I burned the 2 linking books that had snared them. Some people believe my sons died in those fires, but the truth is, they did not. You're the only one I can confide in, my friend. So I'm asking you to come to Tamara. There are things I must tell you about my sons.
Okay, so for anyone who's been following along, these games, this game in particular, came out in 2004. So trying to get it to cooperate with a modern computer was a pain in the ass. And it took Pouncy and I 2 computers and like 3.5 hours of troubleshooting to finally get a solution where this game would play. So I'm hoping for no bugs. Bugs are a possibility. As far as the story goes, for anyone who's been following the Myst series, granted I haven't been playing it very consecutively, in the original game, on the original Myst Island, there were 2 books that had his sons in them, and they try to talk you into giving them pages so that they can free themselves. And when you instead free Atris, he destroys their books. And this game, he's like, yeah, so about that, they're not dead. And both of his sons were pillagers. They would go into his ages and they would rob them blind for everything.
This part's really, really cool if you're not afraid of tight spaces. Dad and me aren't, but sometimes Mom has to close her eyes when I'm driving. I think she's not home right now, because I never could have picked you up by myself if she were. Hey, is that a new image recorder you've got? How cool! And you know, I know the perfect spot to use it. Hang on. Isn't Tamana pretty from here? I remember some of the other times you visited us. You've always liked stopping here. It's one of my favorite spots, too. Go ahead. Take a picture. Just make sure your thumb's not in the shot. Dad always ruins his images that way.
Mm-hmm.
Did you get it? I think you should keep it in your journal. That way you can take it out and look at it whenever you miss us. I'll tell Dad you're here. Come on.
So some fun things about this game that it does, visually speaking, is it has a focus system. So you can look away from things and get a focus, and you can look closer and it focuses on what's near you. You can tippy tap on just about everything. And then you can like look at certain items. Like get closer up. And I love how much more animation this game has in it. It's still point and click. It's not completely like free roam. You have these individual standpoints where you can look 360 around in them, but like the birds flying around in here is really cool. I actually have to grab and hold on to the switch. And there's like a camera up there roving. Welcome to the lab. I want to touch that. Oh, it shocks me. How about that? And you can go through all kinds of stuff. Let me go through all your drawers and tap everything. There isn't really much you can do in this early area because we're still at the beginning of the game, so I can look in in a bunch of his drawers.
Hello, my friend. So you made it in one piece, so Isha's driving wasn't too erratic, I hope. Well, you're probably wondering why I asked you. And the truth is, I need your help. As you know, my sons, Cirrus and Achenaw, were trapped 20 years ago after they destroyed many of the ages I'd written. At the time, Catherine and I decided to leave them imprisoned because we'd hoped it might reform them. And now Catherine believes our sons should be released.
Thank you, Pouncy.
But I need an objective opinion. I must find out if either Cirrus or Achenaw deserve to be freed, and you're the only one we can trust. Remember my old crystal viewer? I've made some changes to it, and I haven't yet calibrated its sound component. It'll actually be quicker if we do this together, and I can show you the two prison ages before we link to them. So if you step to the panel behind you, we can begin. Okay, I'm going to transmit a waveform that's being generated by the first prison age. It will appear as a yellow line in your right-hand monitor. Here it comes. In order to hear Haven, we must manipulate the blue line until it exactly matches that waveform. The blue line is the result of two combined signals, which we'll manipulate separately using the 3 dials, amplitude, frequency, and phase. But first, we have to select a signal to manipulate, so move the slider left or right. Now turn the leftmost dial to adjust the signal's amplitude, or volume. The volume sounds pretty good. Try turning the center dial to adjust the signal's frequency. Increase the frequency. Try moving the slider.
It's gonna take a minute.
Try adjusting the amplitude. The left dial seems well adjusted. Now turn the dial on the far right to adjust the signal's phase. Try selecting a different signal.
Oh, come on.
Try
That's
moving the slider.
spot on.
My mistake, that setting was fine.
Shut up.
Try moving the slider to select a different signal. Turn the amplitude dial. Got it. Hang on a second, I'll lock in the adjustments and send you the waveform for Spire, the second prison age. Here it comes.
Oh, Spire was the second age. I didn't realize that. I just
Try
figured
selecting
something
a different
out,
Signal.
story-wise.
Try adjusting the amplitude. The amplitude seems fine. Adjust the phase dial. Try moving the slider. Try the leftmost dial. The amplitude needs to be louder.
No, it doesn't.
The amplitude is wrong.
It don't go up any. That's as high as it goes. I can only go down.
Try adjusting the amplitude.
Adjusting the amplitude.
Louder.
That's as loud as it gets, bitch.
More amplitude.
Okay, fuck you.
Try selecting a different signal. Try moving the slider to select a different signal. Try the leftmost dial.
That's what you said before. It doesn't go up.
Louder.
Stop saying that.
Try moving the slider. No. The phase was set correctly. Try selecting a different signal. Try moving the slider to select a different signal. Try moving the slider.
Stop it.
Try adjusting the amplitude.
You keep saying that. It doesn't go any higher.
Louder.
It doesn't go any higher. Oh, now it does. Fuck you.
Turn up the volume.
Shut up.
More amplitude.
Shut up.
The volume sounds okay.
Are you happy?
Reposition the phase. More to the right. Try selecting a different signal. Turn the amplitude dial. Not so loud.
Oh, now you want it down. Right about there.
Try moving the slider to select a different signal. It's not at the right position. The phase's positioning seems fine. Adjust the leftmost dial.
Oh my god.
Try selecting a different signal. Adjust the center dial. Oh, no, too much. Try moving the slider to select a different signal. Try the frequency, that's the center dial.
I'm trying.
The speed's about right. Try the phase dial, it's the one on the right. The right dial is well adjusted. Try the amplitude, that's the leftmost dial. No,
That
you're
is
going too
not.
far.
That is not it.
Try selecting a different signal.
Oh my god.
Try the center dial. That's too much, my friend.
No shit. It needs to be like right there.
Try moving the slider to select a different signal. Adjust the leftmost dial.
No.
Oh, no, too much.
No shit.
Try moving the slider.
You've got me stuck in a loop.
Oh, that dial is okay. Turn it back. Try the leftmost dial.
Nah.
Try turning down the amplitude. A bit quieter. Try selecting a different signal. Try the frequency, that's the center dial. Frequency's pretty close now.
Oh, that is so close.
Try the dial on the right.
Right. That's not it.
Keep moving it to the left. A little more left. The phase's positioning seems fine. Try adjusting the amplitude. Less amplitude. Less volume. Try moving the slider to select a different signal.
God, you
Try
gotta
the leftmost dial.
spot on with this, Scourge.
You've got it. Don't
Oh,
change a
thank
thing.
you.
I'll just lock it in here.
Jesus. Anyway, so the second signal was Spire, which makes sense.
Well done, my friend. Should be able to hear both prison ages now. So let's begin, shall we? What in the image modulator short-circuited. Wires are completely fused. Well, the viewer itself seems okay. So maybe if I link to Rhyme. All right. Slight change in plans, my friend. Explosion must have shut down the main power supply and damaged the viewer's external image modulator. There's another one on Rhyme, so I'm gonna link there and retrieve it. Oh, I'll have to stop at the cleft for some tools first. Why don't you get full power restored while I'm gone? Go to the water wheel control room. Close both emergency release gates, then come back here and use the crystal viewer to contact me. The crystal combination to see Rhyme is in my journal. Oh, you'll have to turn on the roof antenna before the viewer will work. Keep an eye on Yisha, will you? I'll be back.
Aye, aye, Captain. He loves non-conventional doors. So yeah, I only just now realized that this thing exploding while he was trying to bring up an audio from Spire is foreshadowing. Anyway, welcome to Tamana. This is the same place where his office was in the last game. Oh, oasis in the desert. Now I should be really able to get through his stuff. These seem to be viewers, and they also seem to be dead. Oh, these are for his camera system. That's what those are for. There's a chair here, which would be related to that thing, which doesn't work because the power's out. I think this would open the roof. Fortunately, his elevator has backup power. There's some very good animations in this. Animations, sound effects, you name it. Look how alive that is. There's birds flying around everywhere. There's a breeze in the trees. Smoke in the chimney. The sky is moving. The water is moving. Go down in here and there's like stuff in here. Very specifically, there's a family tree in here, which is all written in Rivenese.
gotta see this.
Isha's completely unbothered.
Don't worry, he'll come back. It's his favorite sleeping spot. My necklace showed it to me. Got it 2 weeks ago on an age called Serenia. Shows me all kinds of stuff. You think that's strange that my necklace shows me things? Dad does. He says a lot of things I've seen on Serenia aren't real. My brothers believe me, though.
So hint there, she's in contact with her murderous brothers. I'm gonna go back. So skip this building. We got a bird feeder here and everything. One of the things with these games is there's a ton of environmental storytelling. So it's like all this time and all these playthroughs that I've done on this game, and I only just realized that the viewer blowing up was foreshadowing. Yet. And I'll look closer at the bugs. I can let them out. I don't want to let them out. Pause over everything to see what comes up with like a magnifying glass. What are you allowed to look at? And then, of course, you have to figure out not only what can you look at, what's important. Well, hello. A book! How long is it? Linked to Haven yesterday, the smell of its beach washed over me long before the vision cleared with the veil of haze slowly lifting from my eyes. I forced myself to breathe very deeply. I had not told Atris I was doing this. So this is Catherine's book. He would have argued with me and told me again how dangerous it is to visit the prison ages before Tamana's linking chamber is built. The construction takes time, and I could no longer wait for him. The sight of the shipwreck rising out of the sea filled me with an unexpected dread. Of course, I'd known it would be there. I'd seen it countless times in Atris's viewer. But seeing it for real through plated metal bars made me realize exactly what we'd done. I imagined the words my son would throw at me, and courage drained away like summer wine. I did not try to signal him. I feel nothing but numbness now. It was my idea to write the chambers into existence, to bend the art to that so that a secure room might be inserted in each age, with solid walls no force of man might break. Only then could we risk visiting our sons and leaving a Tamana linking book behind when we left. So when you link through a book, the book stays behind. It took me months to convince Atris this could work, but now that the chamber exists and I will speak to my sons for the first time in years, I find myself not knowing what to say. How will I explain our decision to leave them prisoners? They've been in these ages for like 20-something years. If hardship and isolation have not caused them to repent, as was our hope, what words will soothe the anger in their souls? Weeks have passed, and I still have not found the courage to link again. Perhaps it is just as well. Atris was not pleased when he learned what I had done. He begged me to have more patience, then put extra pressure on the Guild of Stonemasons to finish. Today they informed us that Tamana's chamber will be ready in 2 days. Had we been able to use the art to create it, as we did with the ones in the prison ages, it would have already been finished, but things always take longer to build when you must do it by hand. Now Atris is looking forward to having our bedroom back. I should be too. I keep wondering how I will be able to sleep there, knowing our sons are just a wall away. I worry how they'll act when they greet us, how different they will be from the laughing boys I remember playing with toy boats in Myst's reflection pool. They were happy then. We all were happy. Anna was still with us, and the love we shared as a family knew no bounds. Then Anna died. And our something world unraveled. Our cozy world unraveled. To deal with the loss of his grandmother, Atris buried himself in work. God, freaking cursive. Spending less and less time with our sons. At 5 years old, Sirius must have seen this as rejection, but even with his pride, was too well formed to let it show. As for Akinar, he'd never known how to channel his emotions appropriately. I do not excuse the crimes committed. Sirius and Akinar shattered so many lives in far worse ways than Anna's death shattered ours. It's for this reason that I have stood by Atris' decision and left my sons imprisoned all these years. But I cannot escape my own culpability in this. When Sirius and Akinar needed me most, I was too consumed by sorrow to see. I am being torn in two. I am trapped between a mother's love for her children and a woman's loyalty to her husband. I don't know if it is so hard. I watch Atris and Akinar trying to communicate, and it feels like knife blades ripping through my heart. They don't know how to relate to each other. Akinar speaks only from emotion, and Atris fears he's made his son a savage. Only my presence keeps things from fraying. It's easier with Sirius. They share a love of science, and Sirius's willingness to discuss advancements he's made ignites a similar excitement in Atris. Yet even then, Atris doesn't believe. He's unwilling to trust because he knows what monsters they have been. They must have been. I must find a way to resolve this. I must break through Atris's doubt and get him to see what he cannot. It's been a long time since I've written in this journal. I thought perhaps I had lost it, but while repotting plants in my study, I found it behind one of the incubators. Must have fallen there when Atris reconfigured the generator. No matter, I have it now. Yisha asked me today if Atris and I are still arguing. She was seated at the patio table, her head bowed over her school book. She was concentrating so hard on tracing a something. I don't think she saw my reaction. We have always been careful not to disagree in front of her. I thought I should have realized how insightful she can be. I watched my daughter forming the dunny word so carefully, and I remembered how easy it had been to convince our Atris to start teaching her the art. He never taught Cirrus or Akinar. He started to. He wrote Janin specifically for that purpose, but after a while he feared they would abuse it, so he stopped. He's not worried about Yisha. He sees how curious she is about life and how full of warmth she can be. It's obvious how much he adores her. And I think, as I think, do Cirrus and Akinar. If there is any hope in this for all of us, it will be through her. I must not let family tensions upset her. Tomorrow I will speak to Atris about my going to for a few days. Perhaps time away will help me gain perspective and discover what it is I need to do. So Catherine is out of the house. Fridays! And they'll sometimes land on these railings and you look at them. Sometimes. She's still back there. Oh, hi! Friend! Would it be interesting if you lived in a house like this where each room was semi-open air and they were all in like pods instead of one building? So, speaking of buildings, this is their bedroom. I know you told me to babysit your daughter and fix the generator, but you don't mind if I go through all of your stuff, do you? Lasers and code panels. That's familiar. Because it goes with that fireplace, which isn't a fireplace, and it looks like it's been ripped straight out of Myst. I can go through your mail. Catherine, my love, we must be united in this. Can you find it in your heart to listen and forgive? For I cannot be strong in this alone, Atris. Oh, he's got a camera in his bedroom. It's okay. There's a lot of people with Ring cameras who do the same thing. But he does. There's a camera in his bedroom. Move forward, please. And this is a picture from Myst. So that's a reflecting pool in Myst, clock in the background. This doesn't work because there's no power in here. It's interesting too because he's got a pile of wood here like he actually uses it as a fireplace and shit. Very convincing. Why? So in true Myst fashion, rather than having a bridge that goes across both of these spans, he built one bridge, which you have to slide back and forth. So if the power goes out, you can't get to the kitchen. Because that's the kitchen and the dining room across from me. Well, nice to know. If the power goes out, you can't access half your house. Alright, I know what I must do. I have explored what there is to be explored. Look at this thing. I guess I just needed to reset that. So now I gotta go to the breaker panel, I think. Yesha, where'd you go? You're not there anymore. Your little bug friends are. I think I actually know where she is. Hi, you. You're pretty. I think she went down here. She's not. I don't know if I could find her. I don't know if she's findable.
You've got mail.
I've got mail. Beatrice, don't be upset, but I have no idea where Yisha went. Oh, look, a book. Oh, dear. I am always surprised at how good it feels to return home after one of my journeys. In the day, heat simmers off the cliffs, bathing me in unexpected warmth. At night, gentle breezes stir the lake, as I often hear Catherine singing to Yisha. The sound of their voices fills me with such joy, I find myself wondering why I ever left. Perhaps I am more aware of this tonight, having spent too much time alone in Rhyme. The trip was unavoidable. It has been weeks since I viewed Sirius and Akinar's prison ages, and I needed to be assured of their safety. The crystal viewer did not show much, but I began considering how I might improve it. I am now fairly certain I can achieve a tighter image if I redesign the mechanism itself. I have yet to tell Catherine of these plans. I do not wish to raise her hopes prematurely. After far too brief a visit with my family, I have returned to Rhyme to conduct preliminary tests. The frigid temperatures in this age are vital for the crystals to function, yet I find it increasingly difficult to work in the cold. Perhaps I can find a way to simulate extreme temperatures inside the viewer itself, so that I can install it into Mana when ready, with a big fat cooling unit on top. Tonight I set aside experimentation for a few hours to watch the lights illuminate Rhyme's sky. Their beauty has not dimmed since first I saw them. I could not fully enjoy the show, however, for it put me in mind of Sirius and Akinar, and the months we spent here constructing the towers, so on. Soon, what had been happy memories for me was mired in regret. I doubt I will ever know what caused my sons to become so greedy. I only know that when they looked at the ages described in my library, fantastic worlds one could travel to easily simply by touching a book's linking panel, they saw only dreams of wealth and power. They devised a plan, an evil plan. When my back was turned, they linked to my ages, plundered and destroyed them. I know Sirius and Akinar must pay a price for these crimes, yet it brings me no joy to picture them stranded on the two uninhabited ages I wrote to protect my library from thieves. I only hope that my sons will someday reject their wicked yearnings and find it in their hearts to reform. After experimenting with several liquid gases, I have found a pressure variable that should allow the crystal viewer to function into Mana. Tomorrow I link to Relishon to enlist help from the Guild of Machinists. Catherine was unusually subdued when I showed her the new blueprint. She trusts that the viewer will work, but wishes we could visit our sons in person. I would like that as well, but until I am convinced of remorse, I cannot risk their escaping. I was fairly certain the evaporator corals would work. And indeed, I was able to achieve a blurry image of Spire within the new viewer's blank book. Unfortunately, a more powerful suppressor is needed to stabilize the image. Guildmaster Andritus suggested that I install several geodes inside the roof of the observatory, then use an antenna to focus them. This should amplify the clean frequency enough so the crystal viewer can work. Success! And this is the code for Rhyme, I believe. Not only was I able to view both Spire and Haven, I also saw my laboratory on Rhyme quite clearly. The crystal code for Rhyme was difficult to remember, having not had much reason to use it previously. I must make a full list of codes soon, but for now I'll keep Rhyme's close at hand. I always knew my sons had great potential, but today I saw something that truly amazed me. Sirius is harnessing electricity. At least that is what I assume, for the viewer caught a brief glimpse of something I have never seen before in his age. It had to be man-made construction. A burst of interference, hint, hint, destabilized the image before I could study the device properly, but its existence offers proof that at least one of my sons is making the most of his confinement, rather than wallowing in despair. Ha ha ha, foreshadowing. The interference effect is curious. It has disrupted my viewing of ages on more than one occasion. Although I first assumed it to be a problem with the geodes, I now believe it to be subsonic in origin. I think the roof antenna is picking up wave fluctuations emitted by one or more ages. If this is true, I might be able to use the fluctuations to hear what is occurring in an age. I shall have to think on this carefully. It has been an exciting 2 weeks. Catherine, Isha, and I have returned from Relishon, where I spent most of my time in conversations with various guildmasters. I am now convinced the shape and color of the crystals gives them individual resonance signatures. By combining the resonances of 5 crystals together, I can discover a global pattern of emissions, a sound signature, as it were, that is unique to the age being viewed. Guildmaster Andritus assisted me in drawing up plans for a filtration panel that will enable the antenna to hone in on whatever wave fluctuations I want, and truly will be able to listen in on an age. Tomorrow I begin building the panel. I've decided to use Rhyme as its present preset configuration, since that is the age which first enabled me to construct a crystal viewer. The panel is finished, but I'm too tired to test it tonight. Catherine tried to hide it, but the sounds we heard coming from Akinar's prison age nearly brought her to tears. Once again, I had to reassure her of his safety. My words eventually convinced her, but I know she longs for more substantial proof. I fear she may take matters into her own hands soon. Must confess, I too long for more information than the viewer is currently providing. Tomorrow I shall link to Rhyme. I have an idea for an attachment, something akin to a moving eye, that would allow me to change points of view while using the crystal viewer. If it works, I may finally be able to see if my sons have reformed. Bursts of static, yes, bursts of static in Spire. Good job with the reflections, but I have. Came up here looking for Yisha, got more story. Birdies! There she is. Walked right by her.
Let me guess. Dad blew the power again, didn't he? He does that a lot. Mom made him install an extra power box in here just in case. Oh no! This box is supposed to make sure certain things always work in the house. There aren't enough rows lit up correctly. Only a green light on top of a failed row means something's getting power. I wonder if we could move them. Better not. Mom doesn't like me messing with electrical stuff. Come on, little guy, let's go see our friends. Hey, I never noticed that before. So cool. I think my beetles are making a nest. Oh wow. I'll have to show this to Dad soon as he gets home. He loves this kind of stuff.
Good thing I didn't let them out. And off she goes. Like she's got somewhere to be. Okay, so we need the center spigots to light up. You. Just because I've done this before doesn't mean I'm going to get this right the first try. Because that to there, there's one. That's one short. Okay. I don't have a solution for this one written down. This is just one to mess with until I get it right. Hey! Now I can turn the water wheel back on. So now Yisha's probably down by the family tree. Yep, she's singing her, playing her flute thing.
Can't talk right now. I'm trying to remember the song I learned on Serenia, but it's really hard. I've got to get it perfect because I promised to play to my brother next time I see him.
Alright, let's do this. I know what happens. I know the story. So. I'm going to take my time with some of the story elements so that you can get the full picture. I love the fact that after 20 years of playing this game, I can still find foreshadowing that I didn't see before. There she goes. The groggy effect is very nice. So something just exploded under the bedroom. And it is now nighttime. And all of these catwalks are broken. So clearly hours have gone by. I make sure that the power's on for everything. Yeah. Your little fireflies are still in there. Incubators are on. And the one I opened appears to have shut. Well, it closes when I walk away, apparently. Fortunately, this elevator can get us to the kitchen. Now that it has power. We go rushing into the bedroom. Ow. And it's largely intact and undamaged. But the fireplace is turned on. And Yusha's necklace is in here. And this is when you find out her necklace has special abilities. It shows strong memories.
You've got mail. Motion detected inside the mailbox. You've got mail. Motion detected inside the mailbox.
So down here we have something that looks very like a panic room with a giant ass door blown off of it.
Motion detected.
Patience, my love. We've almost finished the linking chamber. There's just the security seal to install. But we will see our sons again soon, I promise you.
Now the fun begins. These are the two prison ages. On the left, we have Spire, which is where Sirius has been trapped, doing electrical things. On the right is Akinar's prison, which is called Haven. That's the one where Catherine thought her son was being turned into a savage. You can see the shipwreck. Spire drives me absolutely insane. I have notes for Haven. Of the two of them, I'm going to go ahead and start. So as we go through this age, keep in mind, Akinar has been trapped here for 20 plus years. And it looks like I got here just after something happened that blasted this cage apart. Sounds very similar. Left the bars electrified. Anisha was here! And we find her. What do we have here? A figurine. The brothers were here together and they fought. So somehow, Sirius got out of his age. The wind and the waves are a nice touch in here. Something just dived. Flying critters. They're diving for fish. Behold! A dead thing. One thing to say, Akinar was not completely alone.
Intelligence. Premeditation. Stealth. Patience. Can't forget his patience.
Hi. Oh. Balls. Creatures make weird noises. Puppies? Heavy ass cannonballs. Behold, anything and everything that Akinar thought he would ever want. The ship is full of treasure. Hi. Ah, he's in a taxidermy.
You steal from me, you gotta pay the price, understand? Understand? You understand me? Oh, you understand now. I'm the hunter. You're the hunted, not the other way around, you disappearing freak. You'll pay for this, my friend. You and every one of your stinking kind.
Drugs. Well, that's nice. Giant bear traps on the wall and spears. A bag I can't look in. Hi. Aren't you an interesting critter? Oh, I love the giant thing of rocks above my head. That's fantastic. I like to come up here and eat fish because there's fish all over. It's a map!
Checked and checked. No sign of it here, or here, maybe here. What's in the South Jungle?
So he's searching for something. FYI. gold and treasure and glorious riches and wealth.
Where's the blaster?
So yeah, he's surrounded by wealth, but the one thing that isn't here is a book to get back to Myst. Hello. Time for another journal. I cannot believe I resisted linking here for so long. Father's warning kept me away. He said Haven was an age of great wealth, but visiting it would be dangerous without him. Lying serpent. I should have known he would say anything to keep Cirrus and me under his control. I despise him. But look, father, look who under whose control now. Stinking rain has not let up much since I arrived. It gets almost too quiet. When it does, except for the distant screams of animals, wonder what exists beyond those cliffs. Too wet to find out tonight. But there should be plenty of time for treasure hunting tomorrow. Judging by the chests in this wreck, I will not be disappointed. But won't Cirrus be enraged when he sees I got all the emeralds first? Been slashing through the jungle all week, and I could actually let him read this, but I'm not going to. Have yet to run into any people. What did you do, father? Get them to turn this island into some kind of wild animal park? It would be just like you to convince the stupid idiots to do that. Have to hand it to you, though. The heads on some of these beasts will look really good on my walls. Got my first taste of primate today. I was cutting a path through the jungle when one of the stupid buggers clonked me from behind with a piece of fruit. Scared the hell out of me. I whipped around ready to slice and dice, but it let out this ear-piercing shriek. Must have been a signal to its buddies, because they all took off into their nests. Too bad Mr. Shrieker wasn't fast enough. Man, it is hot. Actually starting to like these infernal thunderstorms. They ruin a good day of hunting, but at least they cool things down for a while. Surprised my greedy brother hasn't shown up yet. He's got to know I skipped out on him in Serenia after we called that little truce. He's insane if he thinks his plan there will work. We should just kill father and be done with it. Then again, maybe I should link back to Myst and convince Cirrus to set the old man free here in Haven. After all these weeks of practice, my hunting and tracking skills have really improved. No way, no way, no way! It's got to be here somewhere, got to be! I've searched and searched and...
Where's the blasted linking book?
Pull myself together, come up with a plan. That's what Cirrus would do, isn't it? Where the hell is Cirrus? Doesn't matter. Need a base, somewhere to hole up in. Stop it, think. The ship will do for now till I build something better. Got to be easier to get into, though. Easier, but protected against intruders. Got to protect myself, right? Good, that's good.
I'm gonna kill you for this, old man.
Slashed at something, blood spurting, need better gear, something about a tunnel. Successful day today, mostly Karnaks figuring out how to use their fishing habits against them was sheer genius. Can't escape. Wrongful imprisonment. Where is Cirrus? Past few days too much, don't remember. Killing. Is something else here? Something big, second predator hunting me. Why haven't I seen it yet? If he was reading this, this would all be available to read. Something about figured it out. My wicked brother, tongue of a snake, tricked me with the truce and ran off to Serenia. Sirius is trapped too while he's busy building the machines and linked to Spire in search of plunder. Spire, father's other dangerous age. Miserable Kamadow's nearly ripped my leg off. Pull the vanishing act and just wait till the hunting post is finished. More tracks. Wayne washed most of them out. Found them. Definitely tracks. Sneaky bastard. I think he's waiting. Fifth kill site. Looked fresh. Only smelled me coming and took off. What is this thing? My god, the size. Impossible. Hands still shaking. Didn't expect attack. Didn't realize. Magnificent. See him rearing out of those seawater, spilling down gills. Such malice, such death in his eyes. Sun sinking behind, reflection so bright, nearly blinded. Must have planned it that way, must have known. But I'm alive, sea spawn, still alive, and I will defeat you as death is my witness. I shall decorate my kingdom with your bones. He's only slightly savage. I forgot that now that I have the necklace, I can have their memories read their journals instead of me doing it. Okay. Behold the lookout. This jungle was his entire world. And there's something over there with the windsock. Oh, speaking of lightning, thunderstorms. More art of him killing things. Another camp here. And I'm down again. Welcome to the jungle. Actually don't know which way to go. Hi! I'm sure you're friendly. Wow, you're really low rendered. Oh, look, an axe. Wow, what a memory. Hi. The skeleton's a great sight. Should I maybe leave?
Don't like it, do you, my friend? Ha ha! Makes you sick. Spew your guts out. I know. So let's see what happens when you get a high caloric dose of it from the tip of my spear.
I'm eating Pringles while I do this. I'm sure that's fine. Imagine how many bugs are out here. That would be my issue with being trapped on an island like this for 20-something years, is the bugs. I heard that. Lots. Bugs. The view.
Gracious. Noble. Cautious. Stupid. Stupidity can be a virtue, can't it?
very pretty. There's a lot of little critters. I like how his bridge is in the shape of a hand telling you to stop.
Don't care how nimble-fingered they are. They're not gonna get in when I'm away.
I have a thing for this. Right? Oh. Square. Triangle. Quadrant. 5. 5 is river. I have the answers. I also like how that hand thing turned around, like instead of being like a stop, now it became like a welcome. Knock, knock. Nobody home. Come here. Okay. Grab it. Open. Monkey.
Please. I can't take it anymore. It's too late. It's too late. They're all dead. All of them.
Another book.
Not sure I can do this. Pen feels awkward. Keeps slipping. Been so long since I used one. But what else is there? What else to do? Went back to rec today. First time since moving into house. Found his bones exactly how I left them. Except clean now. Bleached white by the sea. How many times have I replayed it since then? Sun sinking into the waves. Tip of my spear gleaming wet with the poison. See myself crouching low near the rock, so sure he will come because of his mate. Sometimes in my head, it happens different. Poison gets diluted, or one of her ropes snaps and breaks. He rears back, spear misses. Somehow they both get away. And we all get one more day worth living for. Reset traps today. Swamp water corroded one of them. Forced to go to depot to fix. Coming back, saw a Commodile take down a Zephyr. Moved with such precision, not a single gesture wasted. Zephyr probably didn't feel a thing. It's not what I expected, living lakeside. It's calmer, not as windy. But rain still beats down like in the wreck, and it's hot. Still hot. Only real difference is the screens. A lot closer now, on all sides. Starting to get on my nerves. Can't sleep. Too many screams. And when I close my eyes, the things I see, the faces. My God, Cirrus, did we really kill so many? Added it up, best I could. 8 years. 3 since I killed the last Serpati. Keep thinking I should do something for him. Place some kind of tribute next to the bones. Totem pole, maybe. God knows. Carving it would keep me busy for a while. Maybe I can make one for each of them. What's the use? What's the use? Can't go on like this. Can't think. Have to do something. Keep my mind off the dreams. Maybe go south for a few days. Sleep outside. My God, Father. Did it have to be the same? 2 weeks working my way through the South Jungle, and for what? More of the same. More of the same empty nothingness. Can't take it anymore. Can't live like this. Karnax got in while I was away. Forgot how agile they are. Braver, too, when they're hunting in groups. Been breeding like mad ever since I killed their primary predator. Should probably do something about that. But maybe I can redesign one end of the bridge. Create some kind of lock to keep them out. Went back to the South Jungle today, hoping I'd missed something. Saw a group of mangries playing under their nests. Thought about replenishing supplies, but couldn't do it. They just looked too peaceful. Eventually turned to go and spied one of them watching me. Their lookout, I suppose. Wonder how long he knew I was there. Ink supply getting low. Watering it down, but might try to make more. The way the channelwood tree dwellers once taught me. Found some petals in the South Jungle that might work for the ink. Picked a few to take back as an experiment. While picking them, I noticed something odd about the mangries. In the north, they all scatter as soon as they spot me, but the South tribe only looks curious. Must be because I never hunted them. New ink seems okay. Would prefer a better color, though. I'll head back to the South Jungle in the morning. See if I can find different varieties. I don't believe it. Went back to gather more petals and found a bunch of them already picked. They were lying in a pile where I'd been working. Mangries must have done it. Imitating me? Spent most of the morning in the watchtower trying to observe from a distance. Find out how they act when I'm not there. Couldn't see much, though. Trees are too thick. Would like to get closer somehow. I suppose I could build another post, but it'd have to be different this time. Not a lot left I can take from the wreck. Kinda like the idea of going all natural. How the heck did Savidro's people do it? Been weaving support branches all day and my arms and chest muscles are killing me. Mangry's sure got a kick out of watching, though. One of them even stopped playing long enough to come over and give me advice. At least that's how it seemed. Wouldn't stop chirruping at me. Made me want to rig up another sound system, see if I can try and talk back. Oh my God. It can't be. It can't. This evening, I was sketching in the post, trying to get their expressions right. Mangries were playing that game they like to play, fruit tossing. Ball must have rolled under the post. All of a sudden I heard this cry I'd never heard before. Sequence of drawn-out highs and lows. Looked up and found all of them looking at me, pointing at the ball and making that sound. Like they were calling a name. My name. They've given me a name. What am I supposed to do with this, Father? What am I supposed to do?
Getting friendly with the monkeys. Homemade snorkeling gear. Like an art studio. So if he was over here, he would be able to see me at the dock. He's not leading me to anything.
You can see me now, brother. Mixing up inks like the tree dwellers in Channelwood taught us. Remember that? Remember?
Down. Down. as we know from the last game, there are such things as carnivorous plants in these worlds. Be careful what you touch. He even went so far as to build a whole deck here. Very, very spiky trees. Oh, hi. Right, so this is one of those puzzles I have the solution for, but it's time-based. And it's sort of a pain in the ass. Okay. The issue I have is that I have to make sounds of these things that correlate to the monkeys, which we just saw their little codes in that last little building. And this dude's gonna chase the monkeys. And I didn't exactly draw up the order. I've got a series of diagrams with arrows. Sound effects aren't clicking in every time I do this. There's a specific dude who needs to be in a specific place, and I did not explain that out when I drew up this diagram. I need to get that dude there. Short, long, short. Move, you dumb monkey. Short, long, short. Short, short. Long, long. Short, long. Short, long, short, short, long, short. Movie, bitch. Short, long, short. Thank you. All right, so then short, short. Long, long. Okay, so the shooter's now in position. Short. That's not the right one. My bad. Actually, that might be useful. Which one were you that I just accidentally moved? I don't know who I just accidentally moved. Fuck. It's got to be this guy. It's long, long, long. Well, go back. Okay, who is short, long, short? Short, long, short. Fucking hell. Somebody pick your head up. Short, long, short. Long, short, short. Yay, I got him. So this is what I was saying. I have the solutions to these problems, but they're a little more complicated than just pushing buttons. Success. Monkeys are like, our hero. Follow. Monkey lemur things. Wear this with love, my son.
It's a gift, Akinar. I made it for you. Don't you like it?
No. No. I mean, yes. 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 I like it. It's just... It's so soft. Almost forgot what soft feels like.
Mother's love. Hi, friends. Waterworks are really nice. Hi, guys. Y'all are real friendly. Das Boop. This dude's cool. Creepy, but cool. I have to assume he built the chair as a nice quick way of getting back to the beach. So that after the cell was built, he had a quick way to answer the call when the horn was blown. Look! There's somebody over there! And they just linked and dropped a book. We must investigate! Quick. Exit the dome. We're shortly behind the vile villains. Must go faster, must go faster.
Thank you, my love.
For what?
For everything. For this. And for showing me again and again that no matter how many mistakes we've made, the ending has not yet been written.
Also, this is the kitchen and dining room. Normally would run down here and be like, oh, ow. What do? Oh, there's a fish tank in here. Lampshade on the floor. Books strewn about. Another journal. Dress.
Please, can I wear it today, Mommy?
No. Don't you want to keep it nice for the ceremony on Serenia next week? Anya told me you're getting a special necklace to go with it.
A special necklace. That is, but let me go to it. Ah, another one of these crystal things.
Look, Mom. Look what Ceres made me. It's a water spirit, just like I described to him. Isn't it beautiful?
Something has been taken.
I knew you'd have one.
It's Akinar. And he took a thing. I am a child of water. All right, now about these books. I'm not supposed to know the answer to this yet, but I do. These are family names in Rivenese. And if you use the family tree down in the greenhouse, it'll tell you what order that they need to be in. This is a big book. Welcome to Serenia. There's a book back to Tamana on the floor there. Now I can catch bubbles. pop them too. Akana! Chase! Make chase! I don't have a clue which way he would have gone. There's a lot of paths.
I was starting to worry about you. In the dream, you always arrived before third bell had rung. Welcome to Serenia. I am Anya, one of 6 now serving as protector here. You may find this hard to believe, but my sisters and I dreamed you would be coming. You're searching for Yisha. I fear she may be in trouble, but we have not seen her since we gave her the necklace 2 weeks ago. I will gather my sisters to help find her. In the meantime, you should consult the memory chamber. She always knows more about what's going on in this land than we do. Follow the ceremonial alley to her doors, and see what insight she has to provide.
Giant fucking flower over there. Okay, well, there's no one in here.
Wow, it's so beautiful. Hey, is that supposed to be the little boy who died?
He's a lot more than that. He represents this whole area and how everything is interconnected.
By water?
It is the source of all life.
Well, there's faces in the pillars. And guess who it is? It's not Akinar. Just tossed something into the submarine that destroyed it.
Well, this is the most unique funeral I've ever attended.
This is important. I want to see if the ceremony is somehow influencing the transfer.
Blasted to bits. I just saw a magnifier. I think it just shows me the thing I just saw. Nope.
Use their harvester? Are you crazy? What if somebody notices?
You think you could hold your breath long enough? Go right ahead. But we can't begin the tests without at least a few empty memory globes, which only grow down there.
Fine. But you're stealing the filled ones if we need them.
It sounds might be working together. Oh, jeez. They show you the same thing every time? No, they do not. That one does. I'll show you the same collection of images. Sure. That looks safe. Let me just take a little sit down under this giant stone. It's okay, it didn't do anything. Cyrus was here, and where he went, somebody knows.
What happened?
Who's
This
asking?
is terrible.
Where are you?
How are we supposed to maintain contact with the ancestors if we can't harvest any globes? Forgive me. I've seen your face so often in dream, I forget you're still a stranger here. You've been inside the memory chamber. You've seen the colorful lights crowning her walls. These are the memories of my people, taken from their bodies after their spirits moved on. In Serenia, the memory chamber stores our memories so that future generations can still visit us and dream. Empty globes for storing our memories are formed underwater, and we gather them using the harvester. So if I'm unable to fix it, I must see how bad the damage is. Oh, I was supposed to tell you, a few of my sisters have gathered in the Hall of Spirits to dream. If you go there after they've awakened, you might be able to learn more about what happened to Yisha.
Priorities.
Good luck.
Got faces and everything. There's another flower. This one's dead.
You mean you have to signal somebody every time you want to go home? Why don't you just sleep here?
Because we have families too, you know. And the ones who are still alive sleep in the village.
The ones that are still alive. Like all the chunks of metal just sticking out of that one. Like the residents wouldn't have noticed. Oh look, it's Aknar with that thing that he was cutting out from that vision we had. Hi.
Wait. Please. Listen to me. Okay. It doesn't look good. I admit it, but it's not what you think. I'm just taking it for a little while. Borrowing it, so to speak. It's the plan. Cyrus's plan. He's got Yisha. I just want to stop him. He's a nutcase. He's here. And don't let Father come here, or you'll screw up everything. Find my journal, the one from 20 years ago. Cyrus doesn't even know that I kept one. I hid it in a stone pillar in the forest near where two rivers are crossing. It'll explain everything. Cyrus is mad. He's gonna kill Father. And I've got to stop him.
Well, I have a hard time running across there after you because it's so broken. What the hell? I heard something move. Boop. I think I remember what this does. Yeah. System for that, but there's a hole. That's where the thing he just stole came from. What it does, I haven't got the foggiest idea. I also don't know if this does anything. Why would I want to do that? There's a balloon over there. Okay, bye. Assume that wasn't your horn I heard horning.
You're searching for Yisha. I fear she may be in trouble. But we have not seen her since we gave her.
You already told me this. How do I get out? Escape.
I will gather my sisters.
There we go. Spacebar shuts up. Turret.
Remember, Agnar, we have to be discreet about this. The Protectors rarely come this way anymore, but if anyone sees us bringing materials inside...
Give me some credit. I was already planning on working at night. After the Protectors have gone home.
Yeah, have to be discreet, and the big metal chunks sticking out of the top, very discreet. Controls in here are locked, question mark. Nothing in here works. Except you can close it. The only controls that work are these. I need to find Akinar's other journal. Where Two Rivers cross, which is here, so it's got to be near here. Ah, there it is.
Let's work together, he said. Let's figure out how to get rid of Father before he sees what we've done to his precious books. Sure. I'll work with you again, little brother, but I'll trust you about as far as I can throw you.
There was no book there. Do I need a key? Or can I just, like... There we go. I just need to grab it. Story time!
Been a while since I had this much fun working with my sick little brother. Usually we're at each other's throats by now, but this time... must be the thrill we both get. Picturing Father strapped into the chair, begging us not to do what he knows we're going to. Don't think anything I've done to a prisoner yet will compare with that moment. Have to build a chair first, though, which means getting inside Serena's abandoned memory chamber. Can't exactly ask for a front door key. Even if Cirrus did tell the Protectors we want to study their rituals, he'd just better get back from mechanical age with those breeding kids soon. Otherwise, this whole plan is going nowhere. What a hideously exhausting day. Spent so many hours working underwater, I think my skin's turned permanently blue. But at least we're finally inside. Cirrus wants to put a lock on our new back door, using one of his infamous marble color codes, I'm sure. But that's his deal. I've still got to figure out what to do about the fumes. Maybe if I... First night, we won't have to use the breeding kits. Of course, I'll wait for Cirrus to take his off first, just to be sure. Then start hauling in materials. Never seen little brother this keyed up before. But like I told him last night, getting the chair up and running is gonna take time. In theory, all it has to do is to stimulate the old fungus into doing what it wants to do naturally. Remove a person's memories. But in order for our entire plan to work, we have to keep Father's body alive before, during, and after the process so one of us can use it later. I'm not even sure the fungus will be able to remove memories from a living body, no matter how much persuasion it gets. Decided to let Cirrus work on getting the chair operational while I started installing the life tanks. Still think this aspect of the plan is iffy, but then I don't intend to be the one who tests them. Cirrus is a genius. Not sure how he did it, but judging from the results of his first test today, looks like he did. Almost felt sorry for the mouse. Okay already. Just how many of these tests does he want to complete before we actually do something? Doesn't he realize that the longer we wait, the more likely it is some protector will catch on that something's wrong? One whole part of what we're doing takes place inside their dream world. They're going to see it eventually. Let's stop wasting time here and instead concentrate on setting up the bait we need to lure Father into his cell. Let's send Mother to Riven already. Getting real nervous now. The only thing that keeps me from panicking completely is this. I know Serena's weakness. The Life Stone.
Which is the thing he's
lost without their Life Stone. Sure, it'll take a few days, but if I steal it out of the root chamber, the fungus will eventually lose its ability to remove memories. And if that happens, Serena's civilization will be thrown into total chaos. Might be fun to see it happen. But it also means our plan against Father will be ruined. So I'll do it. But only if it becomes necessary to cut and run. Horrible fight with Cirrus today. All I did was mention taking the stone and he was all over me.
accused me of letting my insatiable desire for instant gratification screw up yet another one of his plans. Then he tried to lay the whole Narayan Civil War debacle on me. Almost belted him right then and there. But the fight did show me one thing. My little brother really is a backstabbing weasel. These tests he keeps doing, there's only one conclusion they're heading to. Screw you, little brother. There's absolutely no way I'm gonna sit in that chair for you. I am out of here.
Indeed. So I need to start redirecting water away from the dead flower. The easiest way to do that is to track it backwards from the flower. There. So there's waterway here. And a gateway there. Which is broken. By Cirrus. So that you can't lock it. So we need upstream of this. Should be that one. It's coming from this way. Should be coming from there. That thing. Water spirit. Doing. Gotta be a control wheel here somewhere. cool. Maybe I need to move this out of the way. Entirely. First. Maybe I don't. Maybe it needs to be neutral. I don't know. I don't have this written down. What? Okay, this one's closed, but I need the other one to close. Perfect. So now that side is completely closed off. Wind and Spirit. I think I need that one closed as well. Spirit. Spirit. Water Spirit. Do seem to have shut off the water. I don't hear it anymore. Yep, no water coming down here anymore. Power wheel is running, which is good, I guess. So you stop all the water coming in. You send this thing down so it pushes water out with displacement. Open the door, let all the air come out of it, and then you shut the door and bring it back up. That lowers the water level enough that you can then go down this little secret hidey hole. Secret entrance. That drains out more water. I think I then have to go upstairs and take more water out to make this work. Then the door should open on its own. Release the water. Seal it. Send it down again. Open it up again. Close it again. Bring it up. Now it should be all the way down. And now the door is open. This is all fine and dandy except for this.
You're serious? You really think someone's gonna find this door once we fill the basin up with water again?
I think we can't afford to take any chances.
Fine. I know how much you love coming up with those color codes of yours, so you design it. I've got other things to work on, inside.
And this thing was the bane of my existence in this game for a long time. Because the code changes every single game. So that's as far in Serenia as we can get right now. We need to find our color code. Hello. Nope, not gonna talk to me.
In Serenia, the memory chamber stores our memories. so that future generations can still visit us and dream. Empty globes for storing our memories are formed underwater, and we gather them using the heart.
Changing the codes, yeah, it does mean that you have to do certain things every single time. So, I mean, it's kind of a replayability thing. The thing about it is that while the code changes, it's not like a super complicated pain in the ass to get it. It's just a regular pain in the ass to get it. What really gets me is when a puzzle is like fully randomized to where the solution in general just isn't. It's just randomized every time. Then it becomes a problem. Okay, thought something different might happen this time. Think I need to leave and come back. And you guys haven't changed, right? Fire spirit. What a spirit! Makes me stop and look at them every time. So we need to go back. Oh, hey! I'm in the, place where we started in Myst 3. Except that there's, the planters have been redone a bit. That's his office. And that's another book to Serenia. Picture of the kids. Feather.
For 20 years, I've harbored a secret. People talk about my sons and the
Yes,
evil
we know
things.
all that from the opening. And guess what? There's a book. Story time!
The first time I placed my hand on Serenia's linking panel, I remember thinking, this age will be unlike any I've journeyed to so far. And it was. The sky was crisp and clear. The rivers and waterfalls sparkled like diamonds. Even the worn paths threading through the canopies of stone took my breath away. I met a group of women who told me they had been expecting me, and as we talked late into the evening, they did seem to know a lot about me. Yet the more they explained why, the more impossible this story seemed. Of course, Catherine's ages have always struck me as impossible. Why should this one have been different? One of the stories the protectors told me, that is what they called themselves, moves me to this day. Many lifetimes ago, a child from the village contracted a fever and died. His parents, who had loved him very much, decided to bury him under a waterfall and built a balloon to take him there. The parents' grief was so strong, however, that when they landed their balloon, they could only carry the child a short way. So they set him down beside a giant flower and slept. All night, the mother's tears never stopped flowing. Eventually, they sank through the ground and bathed the flower's roots. Moved by the tears, the flower told the parents to carry their child into her epistle. She would preserve his memories so they could visit him whenever they wished. Then the flower passed one of the tears back through her roots, turning it into a container to hold memories, and the father dove underwater to collect it. And that is how the memory chamber first displayed her power to the Serenians. Having read Catherine's descriptive book, I realized that the plant the protectors called the memory chamber is but the fruiting body of a massive fungus. Like any fungus, it recycles dead organic material into nutrients. In this case, filled memory globes. Since Yisha has recently asked to see Serenia, I will share this explanation with her, as I did her brothers when they were her age. Yet I cannot help thinking that my scientific understanding of Serenia pales in comparison to the Protector's simple tale. I had not fully realized how many years have passed since I visited this age, so when I stepped out of the linking cave with Yisha, I was pleased to see only a little has changed. A new group of women have replaced the Protectors I knew, but they seemed to be as friendly as the first. Yisha took an immediate liking to the one called Anya. As we made our plans to spend more time here in the future, I felt confident our relationship with these women would be mutually beneficial. After an absence of several weeks, we returned to Serenia last night. Catherine agreed to accompany us, so we will stay for a week or more. This morning, I took advantage of Catherine's presence to re-explore alone. My route soon took me beyond Serenia's current memory chamber, the old abandoned flower which had served the village centuries ago. The man-made edifice surrounding the chamber looked much the same as I remembered, although the flower itself was in far worse state of decay. I tried opening the door to explore inside, but found it locked. Just as well. 30 years ago, the Protectors told me how the delicate inner heart of the chamber emits a strong fragrance as part of its reproductive cycle. The closer the chamber gets to maturation, the more toxic this gas becomes, forcing the Protectors to find a new flower for their use. No doubt the collected fumes inside the original chamber would have made it impossible for me to survive there very long. Catherine says I should have seen it coming, but this morning, Yisha asked permission to meet Serenia's ancestors. I tried to explain that the place the Protectors called Dream is not real. How can it be? But she insists on finding out for herself. So what am I to do? I suppose it will do no harm to let her try. From what Anya told me, it should take several months for Yisha to learn how to dream. And it has certainly been a while since I've had enough free time to concentrate on the crystal viewer's attachment. Keeping my inquisitive daughter occupied may end up being beneficial for us all. I cannot believe how quickly time has flown. Today we attended a ceremony on Serenia's celebrating Yisha's mastery of their customs. I must admit, although my doubts about the dream realm remain, seeing my daughter's pride as she received the Protector's necklace made it all seem worthwhile. Yisha said something strange during our writing lesson today. She thought it was sad that Catherine rarely writes anymore, and asked if we should explain that just because someone dies after visiting an age doesn't mean the age's writer is responsible. I knew immediately she was talking about my grandmother. Yet Catherine and I have never fully described Anna's death, so how she knew this information is a mystery. When I asked, she said her necklace had said something while she was holding Anna's picture. The answer was completely unsatisfactory. Yet I must admit, Isha had displayed an uncanny knowledge of things she never witnessed ever since receiving the Protector's gift. I'd like to examine this necklace more closely, but at the moment the situation with Cirrus and Achenar takes precedence. Perhaps after my friend leaves us tomorrow.
Friend being me.
Atreus, I thought you were going to redesign this room, but it looks just like it did before the fire.
Not just like it did, my love. Look, the table is different.
You changed the table. It's not the same. Not much else going on in here. The bugs around the lights. The old locked door in the back of the here. So we need the color code, and I know where it is. I've always known. Cirrus, Achenar, and Isha are all in Serenia. In order to get access to them, I went the wrong way because these bridges have all been knocked out. We have to go to where Cirrus was trapped. Mechanics in these games are always very silly, but it gave me quite an inspiration for Gears and Clockwork and whatnot. At least the code stays in, so you can just go. We must go to Spire. This age, originally when I played this game, drove me insane. Not quite as insane as Cirrus. It's a very different place than Haven. You notice when I pull into the visitation chamber, this one's been heavily damaged.
Dad told me you never wanted to learn Donnie when you were little. That's why he never taught you.
I guess I didn't back then. I was having too much fun learning other stuff. I was pretty stupid back then.
Here, maybe you should try learning now. With me.
Really? You'll teach me, Donnie?
Why not? Somebody should.
This is one of her school books. The Dunny writing is how they create ages. It's a super descriptive writing style with special inks. And if you write a descriptive book, you can make that world come into being. And you can edit it. I'm good at it. No, I spent a long time trying to figure it out, and I never was successful at finishing any of these games without eventually turning to the internet for help. It's like I have this book full of shit that I figured out, and then still, even after all of that, I had to turn to people online to be like, okay, I'm stuck. Somebody help me. Now, again, as we're going through this age, remember, Cirrus was trapped here for 20 years. Like the remnants of a cathedral made of crystal in the sky. When I first played this, I started to think the same things that Cirrus thought, because I played this age first. Oh, looks like the picture above the mantle.
Come on. You must have seen it a million times growing up. What was it like? Father was writing. Mother was. Left of him. Who had the boat? I had the boat. Yes. Yes, I had the boat.
Probably shouldn't go that way yet. There's another path over here, I think. Oh, there's a camp. Where did you find wood in this hellscape?
I thought I was the only devious one in our family. But this... Oh, this is classic. No book, Father, no linking. Fuck! Oh! Think, Cirrus. Think.
So yeah, he's got had a fire there, right? So where in this did he find wood? Is there another path here or not? Oh yeah, there is. My problem as far as like figuring out the puzzles is simply that a lot of these games, the solution is in another like age, and I expect it to be in the same age where I'm working. So there was a lot of times I was left lost and confused because I was looking in the wrong place. Float and they're all tethered down. I swear I just saw. There's a floaty dude there. There's an electrical dude there.
Impossible. Every scientific principle I know tells me these rocks shouldn't be floating. And yet, somehow, they are. Don't know how you did it, Father. But if you can write it, I can certainly use it.
And he did. Make that thing. And those things. And those things. There's another island over there.
Remarkable. No change to its molecular structure, no buildup of illumination inside. As long as the crystal remains grounded, electricity just passes straight through it. Interesting.
Story time.
It appears that I have underestimated him. I did not think he could be this devious. He always said Spire was dangerous, but I assumed he meant its people were violent. Violent and potentially xenophobic. The perfect combination with which to orchestrate a coup. But there are no people here. No prosperous civilization for me to rule. I see now how his linking panel fooled me. Congratulations, Father. This hand goes to you. I have established a temporary encampment near the Vegetal Cavern. The food I brought with me should last a month. After that, I will be forced to grow what I eat. The plants here are neither scrumptious nor overly abundant, but I have tasted several and find the nutrition is there. Turning now to the question of escape, I believe there may yet be a Myst linking book here. The simplest way for Father to have disposed of it would have been to jump off the palace as he touched it. There are other ways, of course, but I cannot ignore this possibility. I must at least attempt to reach the ground. This is fast becoming unacceptable. I have slid down every oddly shaped windpipe in this age, and have yet to see below the second cloud layer. I was fairly certain that at least 3 of the passages would prove successful. Yet even they dead-ended inside a magnificent sealed cavern full of crystals. The crystals themselves are curious. Something about their inner matrix makes them susceptible to a buildup of negative charges. When I touched one, I received a terrible shock. At the same time, the faint light that had been emanating from the crystal faded, and I heard a very curious hum, which ceased as soon as the crystal's charge was expended. I should like to study these crystals more thoroughly, and will institute a plan to mine the cavern extensively. Last night, I saw lights flickering in some of the other palaces. It occurred to me that I might not be alone. What if this age is like Stone Ship? Father never could explain how Emmett and Branch just appeared there. He said the art was always surprising him. Could it be that the lights I saw flickering were made by other people? What I would give to discover this is true. After all these months of solitude, just to have another person to talk to. About the floating rocks. There is a phosphorescent green mineral running through much of this age which exhibits strong diamagnetic properties. At least that is the most workable hypothesis I have devised that can explain how the rocks I see outside my garden are able to float. This has given me an idea. If I can capture one of the larger boulders, I should be able to turn it into a vessel, and thereby sail across the clouds to the nearest palace. The most difficult obstacle to achieving this will be maintaining the necessary altitude. I have noticed that these rocks float higher than the highest point on that palace. Forcing my ship to float lower than it prefers will take some doing. For the past few weeks, I've been watching storms move through the second cloud layer. They appear as flashes of light inside the strata. The violence of these storms does not reach me in the garden. I encounter no rain, barely feel the wind. I am completely safe here, nestled between layers. I do not know how this is possible. How could Father have created a world which exhibits so many scientific impossibilities? He never did explain how to write an age. He never taught Agnar or I the art. I wonder now if I should have insisted. The crystals I mine from the lower cavern are really quite remarkable. There seems to be no limit to the amount of electricity they can store. Unfortunately, this makes working with them difficult. So long as a charged crystal is isolated, the energy inside it remains trapped in its matrix. But the moment the crystal even brushes against a grounded object, stored charge flows out, producing a most amazing song. I should like to capitalize on this singing ability, if only as a pleasant diversion. It might be nice to hear some music in these caverns. Regardless, I believe the crystals can solve my rock ship problem. By affixing them to some of the floating rocks, then casting them back into the clouds, I should be able to harness enough of Spire's natural electricity to fuel an electromagnet. The attractive force of the magnet, combined with the smaller magnetic fields of the lightning conductors, should be able to lower the ship and guide it to the nearest palace. It is definitely worth an attempt. Another storm is brewing as I write this. I can feel the hairs on my arms starting to rise. I'm almost crazed with anticipation, waiting to test the first conductor. My God, is this what Father felt? Every time his hand hovered above the panel of a book he'd just written? Did he feel this much excitement as he stood poised to learn of his theories and works? Why did he never share this with me? If he had, perhaps things could have been different between us. The first conductor is glowing. Here goes nothing. No, 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 no! My calculations were perfect! The ship should not have broken free. The distance between the conductors must be too great. I'm going to have to add more to the system, but if I do, the electromagnetic pull will be too strong and the ship will crash to the floor. So can I counterbalance it? Create a second electromagnet in the roof of the garden. I am going to have to start building again and capture another rock for a ship. This mistake has set me back years. But I am close, so close to reaching the nearest palace, and from there maybe accessing the ground. I only hope the linking book still works.
So when I played this when I was a kid, I thought the same thing, because I hadn't beaten Akinar's age either. I spent a ton of time in Spire. So I assumed the same thing. Oh, interesting. The same flower.
Your faith in me is truly amazing, Mother. How long before I kill this one?
Well, now we know where you got the wood from. A bunch of rocks or roots and stuff over there.
Has to be fake. Has to be. But will getting to it allow me to finally reach the ground? Have to know. Have to get over there.
So he may have been here all along, but he had a plan the entire time. He had a goal. He was working towards something. Akinar was trying to live. There's a way up. There's a way forward. What is squeaking? There's a fan up there for some reason. Raven, get off my keyboard.
What kind of a move is that? You had me, Father. You totally had me. And now you're leaving your queen wide open? Getting the narrow chess pieces out of you was more of a challenge than this.
Raven! Really, girl? Hi. The baby wants attention. Yeah, the baby wants attention. Preoccupied by a kitten. Give me a second. The baby wants attention. Yes, you do. Fortunately, unlike some of the other games, I can play this one-handed.
Commencing rock test number 29. Yes, this should be it. This should be the one.
Sound familiar? Nara, stronger than any other substance, will need all the power the keyboard can take. Will that even be enough? If distributed across all three. Every partially successful rock test suggests 20 units of power total. No more, no less. But in what combination? Must find a way of dividing more accurately across the cables. As Raven, the Chaos Queen, who's currently occupying my entire left arm. Blue crystal test results conclusive. Need to supply keyboard with total electricity gathered in garden and docking station. Only to disrupt these samples. There's other pages, but I can't get them. Strong earthquake-like tremors in lab when two of the harmonies listed in the musical chart were played. Could I be close to finding the use of a frequency? The lab is mostly rock. Behold the chair, which I cannot currently use. Oh. You can sit, but I just need to adjust my arm, hon. Ow. Why couldn't I call the elevator? Oh, because I wasn't looking down. She's gonna go and sit in her heated bed. I need a reminder. That says rock ship. I think that's... off with done. I think it's only supposed to be 2. There's a little note right here on the page that says, "Spider chair driving me crazy." It says 2. That's 1. There, that's 2. Okay, 2 is fine. So I need to go upstairs. about ready to get some more chips. There's another tube up here.
Double cast through both loops. Beautiful knot. Let's just hope the linking book is down there.
Spoiler! It wasn't. Now, if you were actually visiting the stage and you were at the top of that hole and you saw that broken rope, would you actually just jump down in that hole? No, you'd be like, well, I guess I gotta go back to Tamana and find some rope so I can see if there's anything important down this hole. Video game logic. So he literally handmade a circuit board.
Looks like those circuit lessons you drilled into me in Voltaic have finally paid off, Father. Of course, figuring out how to complete this electrical network was 10 times more difficult, seeing how I had to build everything from scratch.
And with no fuel to be making wire, I don't know how he made all the wire. All on. All on engaged.
Yes! I knew it would work. I knew there was enough static electricity out there to be gathered by my conductors. Now, to stop wasting it in a useless display of light and actually channel it somewhere.
forward. I have needed to cross the chasm. They're the orbiting rocks. This is what Sir Atris was all excited on this Crystal Veer was being like, hey, he's like producing electricity. Yes. Yes, he is. Which is great, in theory. How do I get over there? I actually don't know how I get over there. I go down here.
At last, after all these years. Freedom!
And this is what freedom looked like. The planet of this age, there is no surface.
Cirrus. And I will not be defeated!
Yeah, he got all the way over here, all the way down here, and then realized there is no land below. And even I played this age for so long trying to get it to work, to make sense, that even I was like, oh my god. Because I did too. I thought there'd be like a world down there. Because, like, Akinar's age had, like, a world, an ocean, limits. So you just sort of assumed that this one would as well. Now I can go over here because I can crawl across this big floating rock. There's a circuit board here. I don't think I can do anything with the circuit boards. I think I could just see them.
Heck of a lot of electricity being gathered out there. And as soon as I finish wiring this circuit, it'll go straight through the throne to where I need it the most. Can you hear the music yet, Father?
This one, we have a finite amount of power that we need, and a lot of options. So I do have a solution for this one. My book, right, left. Right. Lights going off means that the power's being drained out of them. Okay. Now we need to get the rest of these lit up on the other side. So I should be able to go upstairs. All the way upstairs. And simply disable this one.
Idiot! You've run these calculations a million times. Counterbalance the magnetic forces perfectly, otherwise the ship won't get out of the dock. And you do want to get out of the dock, don't you? After all these years of trying?
Okay. So the thing should now be grounded, which it is. This should have all of the power. It should have enough power based on what my notes are. But yeah, there's a lot of metal in this age for somebody who had no fuel to like run a furnace or a crucible or anything. And yet, you know, there's chains, there's metal everywhere. And the circuits, the wires that would have had to have been manufactured from scratch. Real wire in the real world requires sort of an extrusion process. But the game makers didn't put in anything to explain that. Akinar's stuff is like he stripped that shit bare and used the wood and the nails and the tools out of it to build all of his shit. Right, this thing sucks. In my opinion. I hate this chair. He called it the throne. I call it the spider chair. Fully locked and loaded. He brought his parents down to watch him work.
Not long now, Father. Not long before I show you exactly what a smart little girl can do.
What an interesting statement. There's all these crystal things all over the place. Remember, he supposedly built this all by hand in 20 years. Okay, so I have whatever this is. It's a rock. It's a crystal. There's the Nara chess piece. Different crystal. And that one's a rock. These giant suckers are tuning rods. I have this written down here somewhere. Question is, where did I put this specifically thing? Spider trap driving my crazy. What am I doing wrong? Circular locks, what are they? Here we go. Gear position. One, two, three, four. One, two, three. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. So that tunes it.
God! No wonder I can't get the right frequency. When they slip out of tune, these cables sound worse than Mother's caterwauling.
Where's my mic go up? Okay. It's been tuned. Now there's something else I gotta do to activate this. Oh wait, they're right there. Okay. This is the bit. I have the solution to it, but it's a pain in the ass to actually do it because it's timing based, and grabbing these damn cables and counting the spots is a pain in the ass. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, so it's 12 to the top. 1, 2, 3, 4. It says 6, but it says 6, and then it says 8 question mark. One of these things is supposed to be vibrating. Like I said, I have the solution, but I hate this puzzle. This puzzle's a pain in the butt. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Should be the right spot. Yay! It did absolutely nothing. Great start. Great start. Do I have something not tuned correctly? Because none of these things are vibrating and they should be. The Nara should be vibrating at 12. And it's not doing shit. So something is wrong. The tuning. So then 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What past me is telling current me. I just got notes all over the place. Some of them are not exactly written out to explain what it's supposed to do. But clearly the tuning was off because things should have been vibrating as soon as I started doing stuff. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now it goes up to 12. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. That's what I needed to see. So what we're trying to find is the harmonic frequency of all 4 of these substances. Quartz, a blue crystal, rock, and Nara. Nara being the chess piece up there that's super, super hard, next to impossible to break. It also sounds better now. Alright, let's try this again. My heart's going right now. I'm literally trying to calm down because it's such a pain in the ass to do this. Well, I got 3 out of 4. I wasn't fast enough for the chords. Ha 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 ha! I still got it to work. I was able to put it back to quartz and then put it up for Nara. Success! Originally playing this, I couldn't figure out the tuning for nothing, and I didn't understand the timing factor. So that was the one puzzle in this game that I finally went to the internet to figure out how to get past it. Such a pain in the butt. And it's like, you thought those were attached to the chair, and instead they're out here doing their own thing. So we're in the lab, and he's got all these crystals. This whole thing looks like a spider has been attached to the ceiling. And some stuff is broken in here as well. Basically, he's figured out that he can create these crystals when you break them, they act like a sonic grenade.
Interesting problem. The inner matrix wants to hold on to an electrical buildup indefinitely, but it loses it as soon as the crystal touches a grounded edge. So, how to keep the crystals isolated until I can use them?
Got some of that goop from the plants upstairs. Okay, that's where you get stuff. 12 was the code for the Nara. Reading my notes here, trying to figure out what I do next. Oh, this is supposed to be an elevator. Alright, well, let's go get story time. Time for some lore.
Something has happened. There is a structure in the spire that was not there 9 days ago when I sailed off to harvest more crystals. Its existence is impossible. Yet I have stood inside its foyer and know that it is real. I'm forced to make an inconceivable deduction. Somehow, my father is still alive. I do not understand how this can be. Regardless, given the design of the chamber, and in particular its barred dividing wall, I suspect that our reunion will be tense. 15 years. Still, it is not enough for him. This age was nothing when I arrived. Nothing but floating rocks and debris. I am the one who made it livable, and I did so without help from any quarter. If I could have found just one single person to assist me. But no. He does not want to talk about accomplishments. All he wants to talk about are the books. Yes, I burned them, Father. I am sorry. Now, can we put the past aside and let me out of here? Another wasted evening playing repentant sinner in his linking chamber. I do not know why I even waste my time. It is obvious he will never be convinced. But what of Mother? Her endless hand-wringing is as maddening as ever, yet there must be some way I can use it. Perhaps if I play upon her guilt. Create a sculptural vignette which she can see inside their viewer. If I choose the appropriate memory, it should convince her that I, too, have my regrets. This is intolerable. If he did not intend to set me free, why create the chamber in the first place? To flaunt his all-powerful skill? I get it, Father. Really, I do. Everything I have accomplished here pales in comparison to what you can do with the art. It is the one power you have that I shall never defeat. No wonder you refuse to teach it to me. I will take this no longer. It is time I showed him some of my power. Father believes his chamber to be impenetrable, but he's forgotten the very laws he once explained to me. Frequency and molecular vibration. The crystals can do it. If I find the right frequency, their song can set off a vibration that will tear through the chamber on a molecular level. those impenetrable walls will shatter like glass. No doubt I will need a great deal of electricity to do it. I'd better retune the musical instrument. I have a sister? I do not know what to think. It is something I never even considered. I must not let it affect me. There's too much work to be done. I need to get more power to the cables. Building additional conductors will take too long. But if I dismantle parts of the rocket ship network, then rewire the remainder directly into the throne. But if his chamber is breached, there will be no need. It is no use. He will never teach me the art. Questioning him about it only makes him suspicious. Perhaps, with him out of the picture, I can learn it from the dunny. I cannot proceed without a sample. I've tried shipping off pieces from the chamber using every possible method save the crystal, but my efforts have all proven fruitless. How can I convince him to give me a piece? Or better yet, a set of matching pieces. This will require a very delicate touch. I wonder if he still enjoys playing. So that was my dear little sister. I see now why he's so taken with her. She's only a child, and yet several times during our discussion I caught her studying me, attempting to ascertain what to believe. How much have they told her, I wonder? I don't even care. It's obvious they value her more than they ever did Akinar and me. Very well, then. I shall use even that to my advantage. Retrofitting of the old crystal cavern proceeds on schedule. The loss of my lab was a setback, for I cannot continue frequency tests until all the cavern walls are removed. But that explosion has made me very cautious. I would rather dangle over the stars than have solid rock walls explode on top of me. No! He cannot do this! Why is he bringing her into this? I will not allow it. I will not allow a mere child to have that much power over me. How dare he agree to teach her the art? There must be a way, some way to get the knowledge from her. But how? Go ahead, Father. Go ahead and teach her. If you insist on giving this power to Yisha, then I will make sure you're also giving it to me. I have found the frequency.
So, when you're in Atris's lab at the very beginning of the game and you're setting up the crystal viewer and the crystal viewer overloads when you go to load Spire, it's because he's down here. He's just found the correct frequency that he's been searching for. And he's done a successful harmonic explosion test. And that's what blows out the crystal viewer. I can't actually take the thing out myself. Now we have come full circle. We still don't have every answer. But we're close. So there should be here somewhere. This is after the elevator. Is that not the handle to... Oh, hi. This is what I need. Open. I just had a wide hand. I open you. There we go. Those are my color codes for this game. Blue. Purple. Green. Blue. What? Oh, wait. I saw. There we go. Stop. Trying to grab the wrong part. Now we can go out of this age. Grab it. Okay. Let me look at my notes. I've already done that. Musket, all white, multicolored lights confusing me. Hard. I love my little notes. Go down. Puppies. So the one place in the house I haven't gone yet. Well, I could go back up to the lab and play with the Crystal Viewer some. But it doesn't really promote the plot. I haven't really explored inside the dining room / kitchen area. There's a little bit of lore in here. This is useful information to have. They were teaching Yisha how to write the Dunny magic books.
Curve.
No, I'm only 10, Daddy. I don't think I can make a whole world.
You're not making a world, my desert bird. You're making a link to a world. Come on, I'll show you an easier one.
Actual fire smoldering in the actual fireplace. It's the other side of the chessboard.
If he's thinking ahead, he'll see the trap I've set and leave my queen alone. But if he's not, I may just win this game in 2 moves.
Look how dynamic everything is. Plants moving around in the breeze. And you can turn the water on too.
You don't make this meal very often, do you, Daddy? Maybe we should hide the pan before Mom gets home.
Sweet family moments. Cutlery, knives. Nice stove.
Your father's linking home tonight. Why don't we use the special plate?
I don't know exactly why I'm able to turn it on, but that's nice that I could just randomly turn on your oven for you, I guess. I can burn myself touching it too. I'm sure it's fine. Beatrice and Catherine. Fun lore note. So she was from Riven. Her actual name was Katran, and he couldn't say Katran. He kept saying Catherine. So she just was like, okay, sure, whatever. You're cute, I like you. I'll let you call me Catherine instead of Katran. Sinners. That's an interesting interactive. Anyway, we should probably go back to Serenia. Me, the medallion after from Spire, found after the chair. Nuts! So the last time I played this, according to this, was dated 2008. Blue. Purple. Green. Blue. Purple. Yellow. Okay, so theoretically, it doesn't matter if I do the dream sequence or not because it's supposed to come up with the same response every time anyway. The only part that changes was the medallion I just found. When I try and do the dream sequence, y'all feel like moving the plot forward? There was that horn that kept going off, which I think was the horn over here. Yes, that's where I needed to go to move the plot forward.
There you are. My sisters say you are a friend. But if that is true, why does everything fall apart when you are here? Lifestone is missing. Someone diverted the watercourse and took it out of the road chamber. You are a stranger here. You cannot begin to imagine the threat this poses to my people. The memory chamber needs that stone to survive. It nourishes her, keeps her strong and healthy, so she can collect our memories after we die. Without it, We may never see our loved ones again. I must alert the village. There are more stones in the Southern Hills, but it takes time to find them. If you truly are a friend, you will go to the Hall of Spirits and alert my sisters. Although, if they are still traveling in Dream, they may already know.
The answer, Bouncy, is too much time playing it. The game may be 20 years old, but I mean, I got it brand new and played it and played it and played it and played it. And even if I wasn't really getting past all of the challenges, I knew where everything was. I played it a lot because this has got to be the prettiest entry into the series. I played this one a lot. Hi! Want to further the plot? What do I do with the table in the middle of the room? Don't do that. That was creepy.
Do not be afraid. My sisters and I can speak with you now. Anya told us you needed help. So while you were exploring this physical manifestation of Serenia, we decided to travel her mirror realm, a world in which our ancestors have great power, and which we call Dream. We asked the ancestors to show us what happened to Yisha, but the things they revealed did not make any sense. We think it's because the message is intended for you. This disturbed us, for it means you must travel to Dream, something which you must never do without a spirit guide. Normally, finding the guide best suited to your true nature takes time. But we have decided to help by examining the weave of your past actions. Please, place your hand on the cloth. It will allow us to know which guide you must seek.
Don't back away like that. It's creepy. Like a flaming ball of jelly. Sure, I'll stick my hand in that. Look, it's a wind spirit. Are the bubbles for the water spirit, though? Ew, it's a water spirit.
Child of water, or so the weave shows. You appreciate the beauty and richness of life around you. You are confident in your ability to succeed, but willing to seek help when answers seem elusive. You must seek a water guide to accompany you. Go to the stone forest and seek him in the pools he likes to inhabit. The mark you now bear in you will gain his attention. Be carrying the offering that most pleases his senses, and he should agree to accompany you in Dream. There is only one such offering. Once you have succeeded, proceed to the memory chamber. Zanika will be waiting for you there. This cloth is now yours to keep. Do with it as you will.
Okay. move yet. Oh, good. And they're gone. Yeah, I don't need that memory. It just happened. I think the spirit guide thing is random. I don't think there's any input into the game that lets you pick. I've been wind and water before. I don't think I've ever been fire. So now I gotta wander around in the stones until I find a water spirit near Bubbles. Because there's Bubbles here, but I can only carry them for so long. It's almost easier if I just found a water spirit first. There it popped. And there was the water spirit. So now he's moved, and I've got to find him again. I was actually pretty close to him. I don't know if there's an order in which the water spirits appear. Like in where they show up. I don't know where all the spots are where they show up either. But I got Bubbles here. Wind spirit. Ideally, I try and find the water spirit and then go around so that I can get Bubbles and come right to it. And there he is. But I couldn't see him because there was a fucking rock there. I have your thing. I think there's only 3 places each one can show up, so... Alright, so now we can go have a trip. I'm going to head towards the flower, but I'm going to take a pause before I proceed. I've been sitting here for 5 hours. I'm going to go ahead and get some new snacks, another drink, feed my cats. So, I will be right back. Yeah, just hang out for a few minutes, and I will see you shortly. Alrighty. So I did get more chips, so there's probably going to be some crunching coming through the mic. I apologize for that. Okay, so we're going to go and have a trip now. Further the plot.
Time seems to be against us. Fortunately, there is little I can say to prepare you for what you are about to experience. The Mirror Realm is different for everyone who travels there. But your guide will be waiting in his true form to meet you, and will explain what you really need to know.
Thank you, MSK. I appreciate it. She is cute. Down. She's a freebie VTuber model that I think.
Normally, I would remain until you return. But with everything that's happened today, I cannot. So, should you decide to leave Dream without getting the answers you seek, you will have to return to it later without help. In that case, just focus on the all-seeing eyes of the ancestors, and you should be able to travel there. Are you ready?
Are you?
Then gaze on the eyes high above.
This is probably copyrighted music, too.
And let your journey begin.
I love this fucking track, though. I have it buried somewhere in my music library. None of the other games have anything like this.
what you expected, is it, traveler? You are here because you want to find the answer to something that troubles you. Why then wouldn't dreams seem dark or mysterious at first? Do not be afraid. The fragrance of your offering still lingers. It pleases me. So I shall light this darkness for you and lead you to the ones you call the ancestors. He is not an ancestor. Like yourself, he is but a traveler here. And if his guide brings him close, you should touch him to experience as much of dream as you can. Dream is often visited by such creatures, temporary inhabitants seeking the enlightenment they cannot find in their waking lives. They do not have the wisdom to shape dream, as the ancestors do, but they can still learn much by seeing what possibilities exist here. Sometimes they come just to seek distraction.
I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm poking colors. What is that? Oh. I don't know, but I can disrupt it. It's drawn to me in a weird way. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do with it. Hey, whoa, where'd you go? Whoa! Hi, can you tell me something useful?
Come.
Come?
I sense the arrival of one who does have the power to influence dream. How odd. She resembles an ancestor, but she is not yet one of them. Nor is she a traveler, for I sense no waking mind to return to. It's as if that connection has been severed prematurely.
So she's dead, but
I
she's
do
not
not
dead.
understand how this is possible, but this is the one you seek.
Aisha, how you
The
doing?
ancestors approach. They will attempt to communicate with her. The ancestors are willing to shape dream for you, but they need your help. By brushing against each one, you can impart some of your own energy to it. This will place each ancestor in closer harmony with the others. When all are as one, the combined wisdom will reveal the answer you need. Go on, try it. I shall be silent until you succeed. But should you grow too frustrated, signal me by touching your amulet. I will then send you back to Serenia immediately, but without the answer you need.
So this whole bit always has the same outcome if you succeed at it. So the only part that was randomized was the amulet. So you could technically skip all this. This thing's kind of annoying. Because the goal is to turn all of these white. Only if you get stuck in a hole that realigns them. First several times I did this, I thought it was like resetting my progress. Like it was a time limit. But if you sort of back yourself into a corner, it will do that. I feel like I'm getting a pattern now, and then you move them. It's not all of them. I have no idea where the one I missed might be. Every time I pass over one, they all change. Fuck. Ah! Bitch. Why did you go? I wish I could zoom out and see more colors, more space. Stop it! I feel like I'm getting close and then you keep changing it. Oh, there's more up there anyway. Come on, this feels right. This feels right. This feels right.
You have succeeded.
Yeah!
I can feel the answers.
God, that takes forever sometimes.
Pay attention, for you'll never see this revelation again. The answer has been seen. There can be no turning back. Goodbye, traveler, until we journey together again.
So that's why that part's skippable. That solution is always the same. And it's such a pain in the butt to try and get it. So that's why it's skippable.
You've returned. I had hoped to discuss your experiences in Dream. But you can't always count on hope, can you? Not when so much of what the ancestors have shown us has already come true. The others have gone to alert the village. I must go inside and protect the memories. I will not allow anyone to enter until this crisis has ended.
Okay. Have fun with that.
I wish there was another way. But in all of our dreams, the last task always fell onto you. Good luck.
All right, off we go. Anybody in here? No? So they left to alert the village. I don't know what the village is gonna do. Fine, I'm the hero of the story. I have plot armor. Let's go. Hi.
It's you. Thank God you've come. Agnar's kidnapped my little sister. He says he'll kill her if I don't help him steal Serenia's treasures. Look, I know you have no reason to trust me. You saw me blow up the Harvester, but I only did it to stop Agnar from poisoning the memory chamber. His confinement on Haven drove him totally insane. All he cares about now is destroying everything Father created. We have to stop him. Go back to Tamana and find my father. Explain everything that's happened here. For some reason, Agnar is terrified of Father. Maybe if you bring him here, the three of us can somehow maneuver my sick brother into a trap. I'll try to get Yisha away from him while you're gone. Now go. Go! Before it's too late.
Well, I'm skedaddling. I'm skedaddling. Now you want me to run away so you can continue with your machinations. I read your journals, you sick fuck. Yeah, I got that. I got it. All right. Medallion colors need to be on the inside. Medallion changes each game. The outer colors combined with the inner colors need to equal white. So I need blue there. I know that. I need I said purple, but I guess it's pink. Over there. This one needs to be green. This one needs to be blue. This one needs to be pink. This one needs to be yellow. Okay. That's not gonna work. That in there first. Next one needs to be green. Click. Thank you. There may be a more efficient way to do this, but get the inside. Stop poking it. Get the inside done first. That should be the inside colors. Ah, shit. Please tell me that saved my progress. As I say, this thing didn't automatically take a picture. No, it did not. Oh, son of a... God damn it. When it's blue, and there's light blue. Light blue goes on the outside. Dark blue needs to be on the inside. Grab the color. Stop poking it and grab the color. Hello? Are you bugged? Oh, come on. Move this out of the freaking way. Grab this and stick it there. Okay. Blue, pink, green, blue, pink, yellow. Okay, so blue needs green and red. There's red. Pink needs yellow and light blue. Green is red and blue. Blue would be green and red. Pink is yellow and light blue. Yellow. Light blue. Which leaves light blue and pink. Skidoosh. All right, I have step-by-step instructions for what to do next that I have written out. Says not perfect. Check locations. That's good to know.
You can take the mask off now, little brother. Trust me. The air's fine. Maybe a little stale, but the fans I put in should take care of that. Wait till you see what I did with the flower. Can't even open that from the inside. Where's he got it? Deadbolted? Yeah, it's not looking as nice as the other flower, that's for sure.
And again, all these chunks of metal sticking out the top, and nobody outside noticed. And over here, we have Cirrus in a metal coffin.
It's you. You've come to rescue me. Over there's a lever that'll set me free. Hurry up before Aknar comes back.
Now, logically, yes,
What are you waiting for? He'll kill us.
I should. But I also have been in the past and seen the future.
Move. Aknar, use the silver lever. Turn it and you'll set me free.
No! Stop! This is not Yisha!
What?
Cirrus used the machine. He forced the memory chamber to remove all of her memories.
Liar!
This is Cirrus, I tell you.
This is crazy. He killed Cirrus when he tried to save me.
Seriously, would I kill my own brother?
Yes?
Yes.
He removed Yisha's memories. And then he used the machine to plant his own memories inside her head.
What?
This is Cirrus, I tell you.
Look, he's got the life stone. Serenia's memory chamber can't survive without the
Shut
life.
up!
Please, I'm your little sister.
He's just playing games with you.
You see, he's a killer.
No. No! I told you already. I only stole this to stop Cirrus from hurting Father, but I was wrong. He was after Yisha all along.
No, he's the one who kidnapped me, not Cirrus.
Look, I have to set everybody's memories back right again. The amber lever. Turn the amber lever to begin the process.
No, you'll kill me if you do that.
Hooray! Before the memory chamber gets too weak to power the transfer.
Don't listen to him.
Hey, guess what? Amber lever.
No, you fool. My performance was perfect.
Thank you.
You may have won this round, brother, but it's not over.
No. Cirrus, don't! Oh, something has gone wrong. Yisha's memories are not coming back again. There's gotta be some way that I can reach her. If only I had a... No. Not now. Not now. The memory chamber can't fail now. Listen to me. The memory chamber is dying. And if it dies, it'll stop the transfer. And I don't know what that will do to Yisha's mind. I can keep the chamber alive using the stone, but you have got to find a way to reach her. Go to the dream world and try and find a way of getting through to her memories. It's the only chance we have. Use the other chair, but hurry. I don't know how much time you'll have after I use the stone.
Euro time. Alright, this is the bit where I have step-by-step instructions. It says, not perfect, check locations of objects. Noted. Oh, these were the test subject cages, apparently. God, they're a little overbuilt. Dead critters in them. There's a sound effect running in the background of this that's from Riven.
You are a most unusual traveler, my friend. The vision you witnessed here last time served you well, yet still you see Dream as dark and slightly dangerous. Why? I see the answer in your need. You are not just looking for visions this time. You seek the very memories themselves. The one you know as Yisha is still here. She's been unable to return to her waking mind because her connection with it was severed prematurely. Come, I will take you to her. Yet the strands of Dream are shifting, even as we approach. I sense the connection reopening. So when we reach her... Interloper! That traveler has no guide. He's using Yisha's memories to remain anchored in Dream. Otherwise, he would be lost and quickly crushed amid Dream's constantly shifting waves of possibility. Why is she not aware of him? There, do you see the anchors he's using? They are very powerful memories, which both Yisha and the Traveler have in common. Somehow he's jumbled them up and is using the confusion to hide himself from her. She cannot return to a waking mind while he is attached. You can release her. By entering both memories and replaying them correctly, you may startle the Traveler enough so that he reveals himself. I will send you into the first one now and await your return.
Above the door. What door?
You should play him.
Oh no.
I could. That way I'll never be able to break it.
One on door. One on book. One on picture. Okay, I see what we're doing. Symbol over the door. Going on the chessboard. Symbols over the book.
I could, but it's...
Drop on the door. On the door. On the chessboard. Figurine. On the chessboard. Then you take the pile that's on here. And you put one on the figurine. One on the chessboard. One on the door. Another chessboard. Another on the door. Pick up the one on the figurine. Goes on the portrait. Pick up the 3 over the door. 1 goes on the figurine. 1 goes on the chessboard. 1 goes on the figurine.
They break so easily.
Take the last one on the chessboard.
They break so easily.
And put it on the figurine. Out of room, continued back page, furthest back, not in black, but in the back of the book. Where's the rest of my notes? I see. They are here. I'm like, there's more than this. Yes, there is. There's two more sections. So the figuring is glowing. Go over the door. Grab. One of these goes on the chessboard. Door. Chessboard. Chessboard, 1 goes on the door. Last back on the chessboard. Pick up the door. 1 on the chessboard. Last on the door. Pick up the 1 on the door. Put it on the chessboard. That completes the chessboard. Take the 4 over the portrait. 1 on a book. 1 on the door. 1 on the book. 1 on the portrait. Take the 2 above the book. Pick up the 2 on the book. 1 on the portrait. This one goes back on the book. Take that one back off the book. Put it on the door. The door glows. Take the 2 above the picture. 1 goes on the book. 1 goes back on the portrait. This is why I have this entire section written out.
You should play him.
I'd like to, sis, but I don't have a chess set.
You could make one, just like you made my spirit guide.
I could, but it's really hard to carve figurines that small. They break so easily.
Well, maybe Mom and Dad could give you a set as a present. I'll tell them to when I link home.
Right. And I suppose you'll tell them to make it out of the same rock as this chamber. That way I'll never be able to break it.
Clever, clever boy.
It's working. We must move swiftly. The Traveler knows what you're doing and will try to impede you. Go.
Alright.
When I...
Take the 3 above the chair. One goes on the memory globe. One goes on the chair. One goes on the book. Take 3 above the memory globe.
Light.
One goes on this. One goes back here. One goes on this. Take the one off of the memory globe. Put it on the chair. Grab all of these. Grab. Thank you. One goes on the memory globe. One goes on the chair. Another on the memory globe. Another on the sarcophagus thing. Put one on the book and it'll glow. Put one on the chair and it'll glow. Take the 2 on the memory globe. Put one on the sarcophagus. Back of the memory globe. Grab the 2 on the sarcophagus. Memory globe. Sarcophagus. Take the 2 on the memory globe. One on sarcophagus. One on the memory globe. Take the 2 off the sarcophagus. Since we're just rearranging them. One on the memory globe. And the last sarcophagus. And then my note says, enjoy the show.
Home, little sister? See how round and smooth and empty it is? When I turn this switch, the chair you're sitting in will activate. Lights will go on. And everything that's you will be sucked out of your body, leaving behind the perfect disguise for me to step into. Father and mother will teach you the art, never knowing it's really me who's doing the learning. Of course, I'll kill them as soon as I know how to write ages. Then I'll put my new memories back in my body, and no one will be able to stop me.
She's free.
And Sirius is effectively brain dead now.
You have done well, traveler. The one you know as Yisha has rediscovered her waking mind. Even now, she begins to return there. The interloper cannot follow her. The strands of dream close in on him, and without a guide to shield him, he will be completely crushed under their weight. Return now to your waking life, until the next time you wish to travel in dream.
And there's that sound effect from Riven.
We did it. The transfer worked. We saved Yisha. so surprised. The life stone had to be inserted directly into the shrine. Otherwise, it wouldn't have worked. The only way to do that was to break the glass that contained the gases. Of course, that made it kind of lethal. Better this way. All the things I did. It's okay. Cirrus is dead. It's over. Everything's gonna be okay, little sis. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay.
Yeah, she would have needed years of therapy after this.
Friend. Seems I'm always thanking you. Catherine has taken Isha to Tay. She's all right. She really is a strong little girl. But she's gonna need time. She loved Akenar and Cirrus very much. God, this is hard. It's as if a door inside me is closed despite everything I've done to keep it open. But in a way, maybe that's good. My sons may be gone, but my daughter is safe. And now Catherine and I can give her all the love and attention she'll need to move on with her life. Just as we must move on with ours. Endings are just another form of beginning, I guess. The harder an end is to face, the more hope we bring with us to the next beginning.
The end. So do we have any unanswered questions? Anybody wants to know what the fuck was going on? It's nice to see it through again. It's still a really, really pretty game. Yeah, it is pretty well written too, yes. Curtains by Peter Gabriel.
Draw the blinds. We can shut out the night. Pull up the blankets. Pull the blankets up tight.
pretty good idea of what's going on. Yeah. 20 years stuck in prison ages. Cirrus wanted nothing but revenge, and the appearance of the viewing chamber in his age gave him all that he needed to escape. So he runs over to Haven, Akinar's age, and figures, oh, well, we'll just pick up right where we left off. I'll grab Akinar and we'll handle Father together. Comedian voiceover. What? Yeah, so he goes over, he gets Akinar, he thinks he's gonna pick up where he left off with his big plan to take over Father's memories, but instead of using the Father's memories, he's going to use Isha's memories, pretend to be her, and then they'll willingly teach him the arts of how to write worlds. So they kidnap Isha for that purpose. Atris, of course, is off trying to fix his crystal viewer this entire time, has no idea what you're doing. It feels more involved as a plot line than some of the previous ones. It feels much more like, hey, they've kidnapped a little girl and we have to save her. Oh, you need to go. Which is interesting in what's ultimately a puzzle game. Because you are limited by how perceptive and how quickly you can solve said puzzles. In a real world scenario, unless you had my little guidebook, there's no way you would get this stuff done in time. And because I have my little guidebook that I've written out myself, there's parts of the game I can basically skip. So I don't have to do anything in Haven at all. The only thing I absolutely need is to get to the bottom of the spider chair in Spire to get that color code, because it changes every game. Other than that, there's just certain things you have to do to push the game narrative forward in order to get it to where you can do things. So, you could literally try to do like a speedrun version of this. And you would only be slowed down by what the game did and did not actually allow you to do at any given time. I will say my little comment about Yishi needing years of therapy. Yes, she did. When you get around to playing the final chapter, playing 5, you'll understand what I mean. Three years to develop this. I do think it is the most beautiful game. They went real deep into the art in this one, really deep into a lot of the effects, the environmentals, having like the birds flying around, the trees moving, wild animals, frogs, crabs, the flying things, bugs. They're like animated miniatures as opposed to just like a single animated pattern of like bugs or something, right? And on top of that, this was the last game in the series to use actual video inserts of the actors playing the characters. The 5th game, the final game, the graphics are still good, but they're not as good. The worlds are good, but in a different way. And all of the acting parts have been taken over by motion capture. So they have fully animated figures that they did mocap for. And then they did voices for. So for me in the series, this is one of my, if not my favorite entry. So it was just like the culmination of the series. And they could have left it there and it would have been fine as far as the story goes. Trauma is an understatement. Oh, yes, it is. At any rate, I think we'll go ahead and call it there for tonight. That way we've just got the one game, start to finish. Took about 6 hours. With the guidebook and with me actually taking the time to play the books so you can have all the lore. So, as always, if y'all just hung out, lurked, I appreciate it. It does help out. If you want to see what I play in the future, feel free to leave a like, a sub, a follow. It's free, helps the channel out, and it'll give you notifications when I go live, since this is a hobby thing that I do. It won't always be nostalgia games. I do want to go ahead and do a run through on 5, but I might do something else first. So, Bouncy, I hope your afternoon went by. You should have sunset by now, right? You should start getting some better temperatures, I hope. So, I hope that was a reasonable way to use a hot afternoon. And thank you as always for hanging out. I am going to get myself some dinner, some actual food. And I might even just go splurge on a movie tonight. I actually have the time. Tomorrow's Saturday. Speaking of Saturday, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday of next week, I will be out on a trip, so I will not be streaming at all, guaranteed. First 3 days of next week. But there's a good chance I might still stream like tomorrow and Sunday. So, thank you. Storms are hitting right now, bad ones. Well, batten down the hatches and take care of yourself, alright? It's the side effect of all that heat. It puts all that energy into the atmosphere. So, stay safe, stay dry, stay hydrated. Happy Friday, and I hope to see you all in the next one. Good night.
Boy, can you hear me? Boy, can you hear me? Do you copy? Am I coming through clearly? Baby, come near me. There's no way your voice is cutting through this crowd. All the vibration. It's not the time and place for conversation. Another method of communication. It's time to use our body and shut your mouth. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. Baby, it's about to get loud. I ain't trying to chill right now. Hold that thought, make your move. Let your body tell the truth. I know what you wanna Then we come together, babe. We blend into whatever your body and mind, yeah. Physical senses all melt into one. Inside of you, behind me, babe. The taste of Allah breathing in the center of us. Honestly, let your body speak. It's about to get loud. I ain't trying to chill right now. Hold that thought, make your move. Boy, can you hear me? Baby, come near me. Hold that thought, make your move, let your